Alrighty, well, we're going to do some investigative work in the background. For some reason, we keep getting kicked off the internet here. So we're working with the staff here at the DoubleTree to get things situated here so we can continue to have a continuous stream. Looks like we got kicked the last couple times, so. We're going to keep a eye on things in the background. And push comes to shove, we may do a hard reset here to get everything refreshed and ready. I don't want to do it in the middle of this event, but we got to do what we got to do in order to stream this event. So. So Bass and Waugh. This is Jay Waugh, kind of a local player here. Nice 85 there. So we'll let this play out in the meantime while we do some investigative work in the background, trying to figure out why we may be getting kicked off the server. So we bear with that. We'll keep this match playing. Thanks for tuning in here on USA Darts for this coverage of the 33rd Annual Seacoast Open, live from Andover, Massachusetts. We'll knock on some wood as well right now. There's a 2-0 lead there for Bass. It's a first to 3 leg match here. Big 121 from Bass. He pulls up his average to 69.91 walk, and it's struggling just a little bit here. Ironically, I think both these guys are 603. Yeah, both these guys are 603 Dart Club members. Forgot to mention that one is Bass has got one on the back of his jersey.
You haven't signed up for the WDF signals. You need to come up and sign up. You only have a half an hour. Half hour left for sign up. Please get up here and sign up.
Well, with a good shot there to pull it down to 134. That's pulls in a ton though, so right behind him with the 135.
Hi everyone, Vicky Briggs here. I just want to thank the Seacoast staff and all of you beautiful people. It's so good to see your faces. Seacoast has been so good to the agency I run, Beacon of Hope, and they're coming around now to sell 50/50s.
Oh, could have been a big check there.
$5
As if that 30 or double 16 would have went in, huge 134 that could have been. But how about this? Looking at a 90, not going to do it after that single one. Ooh, that's tough. So it's going to be double 9. There it is. Good shot there, Jay Waugh. He figures it out, puts it in. Makes it a 2-1 match here. Once again, for those tuning in, sorry for the random dropouts on the last couple streams. I know we had the internet issues to start off the week or the weekend. Early Friday, as the hotel's been battling at some internet outages for the past 4 days or so, but I have a couple weird little dropouts there. This never really happens on this system, so part of the nature of the beast, I guess. Oh, just short of that triple with the third. Good 96, though. I'll pull him down to 258. Todd Martin, yes, that is Jules back there in the orange. And how about Greg from Dart Connect there, too? That's a guy that's does a phenomenal job with the task he's been handed to him. Folks at Dart Connect really making this event stand out here. The way they do brackets and this little nice scoreboard we got here. What a professional looking scoreboard that is. It's just awesome. Jay's got to be using some 38 mils. 38 mil points per se. They look awfully long. Todd Martin saying, seeing a lot of people I've only seen online. This is great. Thanks for thanks for the streaming, fellas. Top notch. Well, thanks for stopping in with us and watching this WDF Gold event. What a phenomenal chance we've had here at USA Darts Productions to stream this event and what could be a nationwide audience. Nationwide, how about worldwide? Change your phrasing there, Will. As the World Darts Federation is quite phenomenal. Look at that, hitting the 45 to go bull. Not doing so, hitting the 19 will leave himself 31. So Jay Waugh needing this ton to stay alive in this event. Oh, 15 hits, so 45 for tops. 85 left. And it's not going to be on this one, so he'll scramble around, leave himself something. .31, so 15, double 8 here for Bass. There it is. As it'll be Bass winning out in this one and moving it and advancing on. Unfortunate there for Jay. All righty, folks, well, hang tight. We'll have more action coming your way here shortly on this one. Alrighty, everybody. Well, real quick, before we get into our next match, we're going to have a little chat with somebody from the Beacon of Hope. It's Miss Vicki Briggs. Let me go ahead and turn on her mic, and I'll transfer on over to our little look here. Vicki, how's it going?
It's going well. Thank you so much for having me here.
Well, thanks for joining me for a few. It's nice to chat with you. I just chatting ahead of this kind of interview. You do a lot with the Seacoast Open. You've been doing it for 9 years, you said?
I've been playing Seacoast for a long time. But, for 9 years, Seacoast has been sponsoring my benefit dart tournament.
Okay, so I didn't know you were a player as well.
Yes,
Hey, okay.
Yes.
You did mention the dart tournament kind of side of things. That's great. Explain what Beacon of Hope is for maybe some people that don't know. You kind of told me a little bit about it, but go ahead and give us what you got. Let's hear about it.
Okay, so, well, again, thank you for having me on. I love to talk about Beacon of Hope. We are a human services organization out of Leominster, Massachusetts, and we work with people with developmental and intellectual disabilities.
Okay.
And our biggest program is our evening respite program, where folks come, they have a nutritious meal, and we provide social activities. It gives them a place to recreate, to meet people, to form friendships. They can't hop in a car and come to a dart tournament, or
That's kind of nice to hear. I didn't know that this program existed, but to kind of offer that for somebody that maybe doesn't get that a lot is really kind of hit your heart a little bit, because I mean that's nice that they get to have an area where they can go and get those recreational activities that they may not see all the time.
Yeah.
So
and on the flip side, it gives their caregivers a little break during the week, because when you care for somebody with a disability or an illness or whatever, it's really 24/7.
Yeah.
So our program affords them a few hours a week to have some downtime, go out to dinner by themselves, go run errands.
That's a big point, because not a lot of people know how stressful being a caregiver can be. Yes, there's elderly caregivers and stuff like that, but to deal with the disability side of things and to deal with that, it's totally different, because it's just one of those things that every day is a new challenge.
It is.
It can be so hard one day and then so easy the next. It's just one of them things, and everybody needs a little alone time or
you do. You can't pour from an empty cup.
Yeah.
You need to take care of yourself, and
that's important. And to have you guys doing this at Beacon of Hope it's nice that because the caregivers can get away and do a dinner or just sit on the couch for a little bit, enjoy some TV time.
Just some quiet time.
Exactly. Well, is there a website that people can go to support?
Yes. So our website is www.beaconofhopema.org, and actually we are having a virtual fundraiser right now tied in with a silent auction. So if folks are looking for Christmas gifts, get on the website and see what we have to offer.
That's perfect. You get a little bit of return. Instead of just doing a donation, you can do a silent auction. Maybe even donate it back to something if you wanted to, whatever you wanted to do, but just to offer those options instead of just saying, hey, here. It's something a little bit different, but also just support this good cause. Darters are just phenomenal when it comes to supporting things.
The dart community has been so supportive. We've, with my sister Pam, we have put on a charity dart tournament for it's going on 9 years, and Seacoast has been a sponsor from the beginning, and Jerry Thomas and his crew with Ina and Gordon and Jules, they have been amazing, and just
Unfortunately,
we're
Jerry's
so blessed.
I know,
Jerry's not here today, but he's here in spirit.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I appreciate you spending some time with me and just chatting about this cause. One more time on the website, it was beaconofhope.ma.
beaconofhopema.org.
Okay, ma.org. So if you got a second, go check that out at home, folks. It would mean a lot to a cause. We all know how we support a lot of causes out there. Maybe just one more that is a worthwhile cause for sure. So I appreciate you just stepping in with me, Vicki, and having a little second to chat. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's always nice to learn on my side. I kind of already knew about the program just a little bit, but I didn't know in detail about what you guys do and all that. So just to kind of hear about it, it's nice. So you guys are doing great things, and hopefully you guys in the Seacoast Open, which probably isn't going to be anything changed, but you guys are going to be supporting each other for quite some time. So we want to thank you for having this little talk with me. I really appreciate it, Vicki. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
All righty. Well, folks, we'll have another match coming up here soon on the streaming boards. It looks like Mike and his opponent are getting ready. So here in just a second, we'll hop on over to that one, and we'll get Vicki on out of here. I know she might have a couple things to do today, it sounds like. just a couple. Busy lady. All righty, folks. Well, bear with us. We'll be right back with more from the Seacoast Open.
That's right. Thank you.
All righty, here we go. Wanted to make sure we had all the information right that we needed to. This is Mike and Mike. So Mike Siglio, Mike Riley. Of course, Mike Siglio, a.k.a. Spike, we just talked to previously on the stream as we had him in the booth for a little chat on Mission 22 and what they do. Big thank you to Vicki Briggs for stepping in and having a chat with me on the Beacon of Hope. Definitely go check that out. me go ahead and make sure I've got this link right before I put it in the chat. I don't want to send you guys a wrong link. Yeah, there we go. Okay, sweet. I want to make sure I had it right. Beacon of Hope, ma.org. I'm going to pin that to the chat. Go ahead and check that out once we once this match concludes. That's where you can go get involved for the silent auction and help out that cause that we just talked about with Vicky. It's phenomenal stuff. Alrighty, Mike Riley. Take a look. How about this from Spike? Throwing an 81.75 in this first leg, leaving himself 174. Kenny Doyle, how's it going, sir? Thanks for tuning in. Doing a little steel tip this evening. Almost evening. It's 4 o'clock here. Ten for double top for Spike. How about that? Right in there. Good shot for him. He's going to find a 1-0 lead in this one. And just a reminder, this is round 2. So Spike came through his group here. This is a first to 4, our first to 4 match of the day. There's a big first dart triple. Right in the heart of that. I'm surprised he didn't follow in with another one, honestly. Spike looking like a man on a mission right now. He's got confidence in his eyes. There we go. Big last dart. 76-15, 91 there. How about that? 25. He's got double top left. Oh, man, that could have been a big hit for Spike. Go to double 10. Oh, just on the high side. Tough darts there. Goldie Siglio saying thanks for streaming so we can watch an NY. Not a problem at all. Honestly, thrilled to have the opportunity. If you want your event streamed, let us know. Reach out to us on Facebook or send us an email. We'd love to give you a quote and take care of you all. Definitely thrilled to have the opportunity to stream this one, as a woman and a male will guaranteed to have a spot in the Lakeside WDF World Championships. So it's going to be a great interview. I'm looking forward to interviewing our winners. Patrick saying, I can't give you any stars, USA. I wonder why that's the case. I've got the star option on my end. I'll do a little investigative work and see what I can find out. Appreciate your interest in doing so. Had a couple people send some stars today. We appreciate that. But yeah, I'll kind of do some digging and see what I can figure out there. We've had a couple weird issues. Yeah, a couple weird issues today. Well, there's 2 random dropouts. We never really have dropouts on our internet side. I think it was just a in-house issue. I think the tournament staff had an issue as well with their computers right at the same time that I did. So other than that, I mean, it's been a pretty good event here. Yeah, Carol, thanks for the 50 stars. So Carol was able to send, I don't know what could be going on there. We'll do some looking. Megan Green tuning in. Hey, Megan. Hope you're doing well. Mama of 2 now. I know that Sean is at Indiana State tournament right now, so I hope you're
Okay, we have a bone up here that someone has lost.
wrangling the castle, as they say. Thanks for tuning in here as well, Megan. Appreciate that. Patrick, you're very welcome. We want to thank the Seacoast Dart Association for having us out for the streaming of this event. Megan, it's going well. This room is just packed with talent. You're talking so many quality players here at the moment. I've had a really hard time rattling off all the great shots we have in this room, both male and female. But, I mean, you're talking, there's 2 PDC players in the room as well, with Jeff Smith and Danny Baggish. So 18. No, just on the outside, really on the wire. How? Oh my goodness. Spike looking at that double 18 again, inside on the 4, so double 16. Goes downstairs for the 2. Leaves the madhouse. Unfortunate there. So here we go. Spike leaving 24. Got to go downstairs to the 6. That is a very, very tough number to hit. I got to be honest, I cannot stand the double 3. Jason Thomason, thank you for tuning in, buddy. Appreciate it. As there's a double 1 there, the madhouse for Mike Riley. He picks it. Seeing these averages kind of go down over time, not surprising. I mean, it's very tough in this event. I mean, you're feeling a lot of pressure as you get. It's something I mentioned in the WDF interview that we'll probably run here in a moment. It's one of those things that the pressure builds throughout the day as you get another round, another round, another round. I can't imagine the pressure that's going to be on the players that are in the finals once we get there. Big hit there. Big hit indeed. 131 there for Spike as he leaves 40. See if Spike can hit this. Double 5 here. Needs it. There it is, right in the heart, right in the center. Big darts for Spike. Ties it up 2-2 here. Ooh, get rid of those. So 63-57 right now for these two gentlemen. Big triple with that second. Good ton. Remember, race to 4 legs in this one, as this is the round of 64. So worth a mention. Phil Freed, hello. Hope you're doing well, sir. Thanks for chiming in here for a little action from Seacoast. Alrighty, been doing a little bit of work in the background, checking on the rest of the bracket. So this is what we've got here. It's going to be the round of 32. So top 32, Leonard Gates, Vincent Rutillo, Caden Anderson taking on Tom Kurchin, Darren Young waiting his opponent, Stephen Phillips waiting his opponent, Larry Butler taking on Bill Anderson, Josh Decker taking on Jim Long, Bruce Robbins waiting on an opponent, Kevin Luke already winning in the top 32, so he's on to the top 16. Jules Van Doggen is waiting on, or is about to play Brian Langley, where he is right now. Jim Widmeyer playing James Falk. PJ Stewart Jr. waiting on an opponent. Tom Sawyer waiting on his opponent. Danny Lobby waiting on Mike Maroney. You saw on the stream. Seth Stefano waiting on an opponent. Jason Brandon going to play Aaron Wrench, and then Robbie Phillips waiting on an opponent. So those are kind of your list of top 32 so far in this event. So lots of quality players still in this one, and some youth guys still involved as well, with Caden Anderson and PJ Stewart Jr. Mike Riley getting that last leg, making it 3-2. Putting himself just one leg away from taking this. Just want to take a look at his action here. Yeah, that first one went in. So big ton there for Spike. Doesn't manage to hit that 19. So just 30 scored there. Mike did have the advantage in throw here. It was Mike Riley. I should say last names here because it can be either one. With Mike Siglio, aka Spike, or Mike Riley, but Riley getting the advantage with having the throw in this leg, and it looks like Spike may steal that away. Oh no! As you see the chuckle there, even Mike's chuckling a little bit as he knows. He's like, "Come on, man! What are you? What was that?" We've all been there. We've all done it. Who hasn't busted that? Spike with at least 6 at this number. I should say at least 6 more at this number. Looking to whittle it down as Spike's going to have 65 left. Does he go 15s or does he go 25? Patrick, appreciate the 200 stars, sir. Thank you very much. Every little bet helps. Every once in a while we need to grab another cable or update a certain part of our system, so all those little stars help. That is definitely the case. I think we should be crawling up on our Facebook numbers here. Maybe Facebook will send us a lot of stars as well. Hopefully that's the case after this weekend. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there, Patrick. Like I said, we've had a couple weird things happen during this stream. Did that go in there? No. Oh, my goodness. So Mike Riley getting an opportunity here. That'll leave 89. So 57 is the look I would give. I think there was maybe a bit of confusion there on his end. Maybe not. Maybe I'm seeing a little bit of confusion. The Chalker put in 36 left, so. There it is. So we're going to see a little tie break match here. Tie break leg. Spike looking for that 99, going downstairs with his last dart. like fighting every tooth and nail to get here. And this one, Jason Snodgrass, just saw your name scroll past my screen. Hope you're doing well over there in Missouri, sir. Thanks for tuning in today. Here we go. This is a builder for Mike. Just got done with the 99, 98 there. Quality stuff. What's that? Old Seth Stefano poking his head in saying, I hope you have fun with your next match. Apparently we're going to have Darren Young, Joey Lana on the stream next. So another youth, I can't say youth player, but another young player doing well in this event. As we've seen Caden Anderson, Joey Lana, and PJ Stewart advance into the top 32. That's awesome. Like I told you earlier, North American darts is looking promising. Here we go, 72 left for Siglio. Just missing, so 63, 13 for Bull. Certainly you just got to go for it. You can't give any opportunities here, right? He's kind of thinking about it. I don't know whether he's going to go for it. I'm going to go ahead and back off that Bull screen. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to go for it. I think he's giving him an opportunity here at this 170. Now, granted, it's a hefty opportunity, but it can be done. Not anymore, though. So, Mike Siglio, a.k.a. Spike, getting the look here at double 16 for the win and to advance into the next round, a.k.a. the top 32. So, let's see if he can do it here. He's got to just take a deep breath. Forget about pressure. Oh, inside. Outside. Unfortunate there for Mr. Siglio. 129 here for Mike. Big dart. 57. That'll leave 62. No, 72. My apologies. My apologies. In the double 8. He's got to get it here. And he does. A big win there for Mike Siglio, as you're going to see a little love from both these gentlemen. I know it was a great match. I gotta say that one right there. I mean, not the best of averages that we've seen today, but I mean overall 64.81, 61.20. It was a fun one here. As I think we're going to be updating our score sheet in just a second to get our next matchup. Hang tight. We'll be right back with some more action live here from the Seacoast Open 2021. Right here on the USA Darts.
Greg will once again be explaining the board winner format. You have 6 warm-up darts once your match is slated to play. 6 warm-up darts.
All right, ladies, just another reminder for your 501 singles. This is board winner format. All the matches are going to be inside this room, and you're going to get notifications. And just like the men, it's your responsibility to know when you are going to be playing up next. If you take a look at Dark Connect TV and go to the KO board groups, you'll see on your board a list of matches in order. So find your name in that list of matches, and when you see that you're playing a first match, the next match, or the sim match, then you'll be able to tell when you are up. Make sure that you report to your board when the match prior to yours is concluded. If you do not report on time, we'll give you a courtesy call, and if you do not show up, you may be disqualified. You will also be getting notifications, and you have board officials. You can always go to the board yourself to check on the progress, but please do not be late for your match. When we get started, please look up when your match is going to be started, and make sure you report ahead of when your match is due to be played. Make sure you're there when the prior match is concluded. Thank you. We do have handouts up here. If you want to see how to look this up on Dark Connect TV, there's a piece of paper right at the front of the control desk.
Robbie Phillips and Spike, board 31. If anyone wants any of the dart shirts out in the hallway that are for sale, they are getting ready to close. So if you want something, go see them right now, or else they will reopen at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, and you can see what they have then. Final call on sign-ups for men's doubles. Final call on sign-ups for men's doubles. If you want
Alrighty, folks, just a reminder, it's going to be Joey Lana taking on Darren Young here in just a moment. Hang tight as we get into our top 32 here. Maybe I can pull in somebody who just tuned in for some commentary. I don't know. We'll go see. Alrighty, everybody, we're getting ready for this one as Darren's got to the board. As we're seeing some comments in there. FKL Danson think he is a construction worker in the Village People. He may have been airplaning Mr. Darren towards his board, I think. As you know, it's nothing on Darren. Darren's just so popular. I mean, that's just the thing for Darren is he gets around a room and people just get to chatting, and it's like he feels bad going away. That's the part of it, you know. Well, we got Mr. David Garfinkel tuning in, coming in with me in the commentary booth for this one. Should be a good match here, I think. What do you think?
Should be a great match. They're familiar with each other, Joey and Darren.
Very familiar. I think I caught a Facebook chat between these two gentlemen where Darren said, you can just go ahead and avoid my bracket if you could.
Yep. I believe they've run into each other 7 times now, and Joey has Darren's number.
He does of late, and that says something. I mean, I was just kind of conversating with Mark Anderson, Caden Anderson's father, just about how awesome it is that we had Caden Anderson, PJ Stewart, and Mr. Joey Lana in this top 32 of this WDF event.
And also Seth.
Yep, and I forgot about Seth.
Yeah.
Seth is still in this
You got
as well.
another 19-year-old kid.
And it's hard.
All 4 of them the Evolution Tour finalists in the CDC this year, and all 4 of them they're kicking in the door of the youth movement, that's for sure.
It's impressive. It's really impressive. North American darts is on the rise. I think we've seen that the past year and a half with this online movement, and then taking form at tournaments now, and stuff's changing.
Yeah, and these kids they're putting in the work. I mean, Seth next week has the Continental Cup, and then in 2 weeks, Caden and PJ are off to Gibraltar to represent Team USA for the JDC.
Man, this is what I'm talking about here. Darren can't say no. He just can't say no. He's so friendly.
Yeah.
He's so friendly.
There is never anything malicious about Darren taking a while getting to the board. He tries to do what everyone else does when they get board called, go grab a drink, grab a piss, and head to the board. And unfortunately for him, for guys like me or you, we're able to just go, do it, come back, and ain't nobody wanting to talk to us.
Exactly.
For him, he takes 3 steps and someone wants to have a conversation.
Everybody's like, Darren. I think we're seeing the bull right away. He didn't even waste any time at it. As we see Joey go ahead and get that start there, it looks like. We're ready for action here in this one as it's Joey Lana taking on Darren Young in a first to 4-leg match here. Let's go ahead and pull up our scoreboard here. This should be a good one. Joey throwing a ton right at Darren. Like we said, Joey has had Darren's number of late.
Yep. The biggest thing to watch here is if Darren falls into Joey's pace or sticks to his own. Because that was kind of a conversation we had last time that they met, talking with Darren, and he's like, I let myself fall into Joey's pace. I kind of rushed myself, and he's like, I never felt settled. I felt like as soon as I walked back from the board, it was my turn to start throwing again.
Look how big Darren is. I probably should have made an adjustment before we got in here, but hey, that's okay. That's good quality fun right there. Get a look at Joey as he steps up to the line. He's pretty straightforward. He doesn't mess around at the hockey.
No.
And
he's all of these kids have such a quick pace to them. They just grew up in that. Honestly, it's playing with Dart Connect.
And that's the thing.
Yeah. Playing
with Dart Connect as well as, we've just seen that increase in the younger ages of the speed. They just, they don't want to mess around. They don't want to be here for 3 hours just playing one match. We all know that league night mentality.
And I mean, when you're at home and you throw Dart Connect on level 10 and you're playing against it, you're not waiting for someone to throw. So you're throwing, you're walking, and you're throwing. So there's no hesitation. There's no waiting. There's no.
And I think part of it's too the online world, because I know that every one of those kiddos has jumped on the online game. Look at this.
Darren looking to fill this. There it is.
Wow.
In the words of Anthony Eugenia, that's a 180.
Yeah, I'm glad you put it that way. Big old 180. As AE may be tuning in for this one, as I know Joey's from his neck of the woods.
Yep. Joey's out that way. I know Anthony is kind of behind the scenes running a DPNY today also.
Ah, see, I didn't know that.
Yep.
That'll certainly.
The last stop of the DP tours today.
That'll certainly, unfortunately for him, he can't do much besides kind of work on that and kind of look in the background if he can.
Which that Joey's here because he's already locked up that 1 seed. So.
Oh, really? I didn't know that one. There's Seth poking his head in there. He's done it a couple times already. How about this? 77-19. He's going to leave 56. Oh. No, 58. Sorry. Tough dart.
That's a big miss of a fat number there. Darren going to make him pay. Big lefties in the double 10. Go together like peas and carrots.
See if you can use that as a little marker. Oh, no.
Ooh. Rare opportunity. See if Joey could take advantage.
No. Difficult darts there.
A little bit of streaming board jitters for these guys.
Could possibly be. It's hard to think that with Darren, but I mean,
I know. Man that's been to the World Cup 10 times. Ali Pally exactly. 10 times,
He doesn't get any bigger than that.
Yeah, but how many times has he been on USA Darts? I mean, big moment.
Big moments, right? We did have Darren. Darren's kind of the online play, and Darren, he halfway knows how to work a cell phone.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let alone, we had him on versus Ross Snook in an online match one time, and I mean, just Darren being Darren. I think I had to prepare and be 30 minutes early for the phone call just because I knew he was going to chat it up.
Yep. And was that back when he was still playing from his laundry room?
You're right.
I actually sent him a tablet so that he could play online for the
really?
that CDC online league. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Here we go. No, I thought he was going downstairs. I saw them eyes move, and look at that.
That's a big 137.
Joey moving down, hitting the 77 there.
We need one more gentleman to come up to sign up for the men's doubles. One more gentleman. We need you up here ASAP. We got one partner, one play.
Joey going to look to knock in at least a ton here, get himself close to even.
Yeah, he's gotta make a statement. 93 is decent. It's definitely puts him right behind Darren.
Yep.
Certainly has got to have a big look here as Darren's going to have the first look at a checkout, I believe. We'll see here. Yes, 97, clutch 97.
Oh, yeah. You got to almost assume if you're Joey, you got to do this in 6.
Goes for the 105. Smart move. A little left, a little fish, and 130.
Looking for another one to leave double 18. Not there. 93 left. 57 will leave him 36.
Here we go. Could have been a major opportunity there for Joey. Just coming up with the 58 shot.
Wasn't far off on those 19s, but just hung above the wire. That's a tough first start for Darren now.
Just looking for that 51 to leave 20, and now he's giving Joey an opportunity to make this 2-0.
Yep, 2 singles will leave him the bowl. And that's a bullseye.
Oh.
Oh.
Shooting that bad right now.
Darren checks it out.
We did have them. We were just chatting about the averages here, and kind of uncommon averages for these two gentlemen, but after that first leg, kind of they
Yep.
had a little
a
jitters
lot of
there.
missed doubles in that first leg is always gonna drop those averages quickly.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, the difference between a low 60s average and a mid 70s average really is 1 or 2 turns at the board. So.
Yeah. And that's the thing, I had to double check. I had to ask Dave, I was like, hey, you sure that this is, because it's just uncommon. It's just an uncommon thing that you see Darren do that. But just, a couple legs in, as he goes for a big ton 80 here, or does he go downstairs? Going to go downstairs for that, no, he didn't hit that one.
Yeah.
Just 99. I thought it was in there.
I think that second one deflected and hung a little high, but here's Joey looking to fill it. That's a 140.
Mark McFadden saying two of my favorite peeps on the mic at the same time.
Money Mark.
Money Mark. Is he a sponsored player for you, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, that's
he
right.
is part of Team DJD as well.
That's why I thought.
We seem to be building a little bit of that tradition of USA darts and Team DJD overlaps.
It looks like it, doesn't it? There's a big ton 40 from Joey.
That's back-to-back ton 40s for Joey to leave 62 after 12.
Yeah, we see the averages start. I was about to say, these averages aren't going to last very long.
No. You'll see after this leg, if Joey cleans this up, they're going to go right up to mid-70s.
Yeah, I was about to say right up to the mid-70s. Possibly looking at this 80 average here.
That's a little uncommon. Leaves himself double 14 now, I believe. The Mensure.
The Mensure. That's I'm beginning to like that double 14. Honestly.
Oh yeah.
Some people really like it, just because of the up to down kind of angle, I guess. Look at this, 11 for Bull. Ooh. That was close.
Yup. See if Joey can take this out. Double 7. Ooh. Almost better off if you're going to miss it to the inside, miss it inside in the 16 than the 7, though, I guess.
This 1 for 24. Yeah, right in the heart. Dead center of that 12, too.
Crowd gives out a little roar after Darren pops that. Darren giving Joey a little nudge.
Like, all right, kid, I'm gonna show you what I'm made of here.
Yep.
Tired of getting beat by this 20-something-year-old.
There's always good spirits between the two of them, and it's always great seeing the conversations that they have afterwards. And Darren, in win or loss, will always give Joey a giant hug, have a conversation, and kind of help mentor the youth, which is, I think, one of the things that makes Darren Darren, is he has such a strong grasp on the youth darts of America and helping these kids kind of direct them in a path, because
that's important, to have a veteran who's been to 10 world championships offer you a little bit of guidance is really meaningful.
Yeah, one of those faces of American darts.
American darts, how about world darts too? I mean, everybody knows Darren Big Daddy Young. I don't know,
So Darren, one of my favorite Darren stories that he's shared with me privately, and he also shared when I forced him to sit in with me at WADA, is back in the day when they used to do like the Desert Classic and whatnot, and all the guys from England used to come over, and a young Michael Van Gerwen came over, and as Darren puts it, it's when MVG still had hair, that young Michael Van Gerwen.
That young.
And MVG didn't know the game of cricket, and asked Darren to play cricket with him because, Darren Young is Darren Young at that time, and he was at the top of the game, and MVG wanted to learn. If you're going to learn, let's learn from the best.
Yep.
And Darren was shooting mixed doubles with Stacy Bromberg, and Darren's like, well, come, watch me and Stacy shoot, because it's cricket, and start to learn, and then we play when it's done. Well, him and Stacy kept winning and kept going deeper into the night. And Stacy kept turning to MVG and going, let's go, you're chalking. Let's go, you're chalking. And kept forcing MVG to chalk for them. And all of a sudden they go on and they win mixed doubles. And it's like 11:30 at night. And MVG just turns to Darren and is like, we got the PDC event early tomorrow morning. I don't think I could do this doubles cricket.
I'm out. I'm out. Wow.
And they kind of went on their way, but Darren went.
Did you see that?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a little bit of a miscount on his part or.
I'm sorry to stop you in your tracks there, but that one just caught me off guard. 90 left, goes 20. Bull over the 20 or over the 10?
Yeah.
I
think.
We were kind of chatting, so we kind of missed a little bit of that, but it just kind of threw me off guard there for a second. As Joey goes ahead and picks it off, though, makes this a 2-2 match. Sean Witt says Darren Young seems off. Well, currently he was throwing a little bit off that first leg.
Yeah.
I mean, they both kind of struggled to hit a check out. That's why we're ended up with this average that we've got right now currently. But, I think Darren's really still getting back in the groove of things.
100%. He is still, getting back in the groove with, with COVID and all the shutdowns and everything going again. And then also, he had all those medical issues that he was dealing with the vertigo, and that does a number on you. So.
Yes, it certainly does. Dustin saying he went bull single 20. Okay. He shot the double bull first. Okay, yeah, it just took me off guard for a second. So that makes sense. I mean, with the 90 left, it just took me off guard there for a second when I looked at it. I was like, whoa, what did he do there? So bull instead, hoping maybe for the 225s, but you got the bull first, and then going up top over the double 10.
Yeah, that's one of those situational, depending on what your opponent has left. If your opponent's not on an out, you're comfortable on the bull. Ooh, that's a real loose visit there by Darren.
Yeah, Joey getting the advantage with the throw, or with the start.
Yep.
And really taking it in here, looking to make this a 3-2 match, and 2 on the trot. Oh, man, that's difficult right there.
30 and a 24 back-to-back. That's almost want to call this a James Wade leg.
Certainly.
James Wade infamous for those legs, against the throw where he just doesn't show up and he's just like, you know what?
Well, we'll just wait for this next leg.
Yep.
There's a big pop with that right in the heart of the double 20, or the trip 20, my apologies. Joey's got to be relishing this right now. He's got to think, okay, pull this leg, steal the next one.
Yep.
And even if he doesn't steal the next one, he's got the throw in the last leg.
Which at this level, the throw is so important.
It certainly is. It certainly is. I mean, it can make or break your leg here. Make or break this match. My apologies. 2 back-to-back mistakes by Will. Whoop! Inside.
Double 12.
Right in
there it
the
is.
center. Man, wow.
Might have been the same hole that Darren Young used for the double 12 earlier.
This kid is just impressive. He's just impressive. I mean,
Hey now. Somebody lean on a light switch?
Certainly looks like took Darren off guard. He stepped back and was like, whoa, what is that? Look at this, too. Plows on a 140 after that.
Yeah, what's always impressed me with Joey is his composure. Like, we haven't seen it here because he's been kind of neck and neck, if not up, but even when he gets down, he's still he never gives up. He keeps fighting. We saw it in Philly against Chuck. He's down 4-0, comes back, beats Chuck 5-4. And I think actually 2 events later against Darren, I think he was down and needed 3 or 4 legs on the spin and put them together to beat Darren.
It's honestly, it's like these kids don't feel that pressure.
No.
It's the few years of doing the youth events, but not only that, earning a place in the main events as well by qualification, and you play some prime.
And they have no fear. They're not they're not scared of these guys anymore.
Nope, they are certainly not. They know they can hang. They know they can throw an 80 average plus at any point.
They're not scared of them, and they're not in awe over them anymore. Like, it's no longer like, oh my God, I'm playing Darren Young, or oh my God, I'm playing Danny Lauby. Like, it's just, I'm playing Danny Lauby. Like,
exactly. And to Joey Lana, he's sitting here thinking, I've got this guy's number the last times I've had him, so let's just do it again. Look at this. Oh, 135. Darren coming in clutch, though, with leaving 141. Going to have 6 darts at it.
Tough first dart. Great recovery on the second one, though. Leaves himself 60 for when he comes back. Joey going to look to set this up.
Oh, another one would be nice, and he gets it.
Yup. 140 leaves himself nice and handy.
You can go to a decider. We will.
We will.
See Mr. Kevin Luke there chalking this one. You can see the love between these guys. They got a lot of respect for each other.
Yep.
Darren for this youngster, which is good to see. He's got respect for him because he knows he's got game.
Yeah. And I mean, they date back to my tournaments in Jersey, them playing each other, that Darren would come out for.
Wow.
I think the first time they ever played was the Greater Philly Open. They played in cricket. And this was 2019, early 2019, maybe 2018 actually.
Wow.
And
so a young Joey Lana.
Yeah, and I think Joey
young
still
already,
shot like a 3-7 in one of the cricket games by like the third round was on bowls and still held a 3-7 average on it.
Wow.
Yeah, and then their second meeting was at one of my tournaments, which was a best of 7, and Joey beat him 4-1. But Darren coming out swinging in this deciding leg. Knows he has to break, knows he has to score big. Gonna look for a trip here. So that 59 opens the door a little bit for Joey to come back through. Get a little bit of a grasp.
Nice 83, but it's going to be this one that decides it here. If Darren can get himself to a checkout, it's going to be difficult now.
Not going to be able to do it.
Here's
so that gives Joey a little bit of an advantage here. See if he can get this in 6. Would be ideal.
Wow.
That 140 definitely helps him do that.
Wow.
Big darts in a big moment. Darren's thinking 180 leaves me 32.
He's got to have that mentality. He's got to add the pressure and see if he can do it this last dart. He does. Big shot there.
Huge 140.
Here we go. 76, 72.
Oh, what a first dart by Joey. Leaves himself 2 at double 8 for the match. 1 at double 4. Oh, you could see it on his face.
I think that's the first time I've seen a little bit of a pressure look on his face.
Yep.
As he stepped back and kind of took that deep breath. Here we go, 2 16s for tops. His preferred checkout.
Oh, just low on it. You almost expect that to go in for Darren in that situation.
Big deep breath there from Joey.
And there it is.
There it is. Once again, he's going to best Darren Young, and you see a big hug there from him. Wow. Talented young player here.
Yep.
Advances.
What a match.
To the top 16. What a phenomenal match. I mean, that first leg or two was, not the best of legs as they kind of, had those double misses. But all in all, it was really.
But once they got settled, they got rolling.
Yeah, for sure. As you saw, a big one back-to-back 140 pops from Joey, and then Darren to set up the 76 and 72, and it's just anybody's game at that point.
Yep.
So Well, David, thank you, man. We appreciate it. You stopping
Absolutely.
in. We'll probably do it again
Thank you
here
for
in
having
just a
me.
minute as we figure out who our next match on the stream will be. And hang tight, folks. We'll have another one coming your way here shortly as we enter our top 16 here shortly. We'll see you in a moment. Right, looks like we're going to have Leonard Gates and Tom Kurchin on the Kurchin on the stream here in just a moment. These guys take their final warm-ups. We'll get going here in a moment. I think David's going to step out and enjoy watch a match with his players.
Okay, men's doubles cricket, sponsored by Aroma Joe's. Board number 55, we have Ricky Brown, Joan O'Sheath, Thomas Beck, and J.B. White. White, Beck, Brown nose teeth. On 55, please. Board number 57, Sean Kuhel, Frankie DiFrancesco,
Alrighty, here we go with the
Board number 8, William Allen.
Leonard Gates, Tom Kurchin match.
Jermaine Jones. Jack Newton. Jack, Jermaine, William, and Dale on 8, please.
Of course, Leonard, prominent figure. He's actually the current #1 seed in this event. Tom, a local from the Boston area. Quality shot in his own. He's been playing for many years.
Board number 60, Matthew Blood and Larry Mearsman. 60, Kyle Callahan, Peter Perry. Perry Callahan, Blonde and Mearsman on 60, please. 58, Ron Dumont. Cole Nielsen. 58, Billy Della Rocca and Jim Kelly. Kelly Della Rocca, Dumont, Nielsen on 58, please. Board number 56, Ed Cunningham, Gerald Hyman. 56, Mike Rushton and John Thompson. Thompson, Rushton, Cunningham, Hyman.
Almost a big ton of 40 there for Gates. We'll see Kurchin walk up, sitting on 205, going to try to whittle this down.
Board number 10, Matthew Malone. Dominic Pagnosi.
Unfortunate chips there. 26. There's going to be 84 left for Gates. 24 was looking for a 24 left after a big trip 20, but not the case. Falls into the single on that one. How about a 52 to leave 32? We'll have 6 at this at least with Tom Kurchin back on 80. Sorry, he'll have 3 at least. What am I talking out there? I'm going to say I don't think that Gates is going to need much as he plows that in with the second dart. Leonard has been on fire of late. He's been really playing well in all the events that he goes to. At the beginning of September, I mean, that seems like a little bit ago. It was a little bit ago, but he was, you know, at a soft tip event that we streamed at Shark Tank, and man, him and Chris Lim had a fantastic cricket final. I mean, averaging mid-6s the whole way through. That just shows you how his rhythm has been. As he possibly has a chance here to not only earn the WDF World Championship spot, but also a PDC World Championship spot. How unique would that be to have a person in both? That could certainly be something that happens. Jeremy tuning in, so Team Booyah Darts, let's go Soldier. Ooh, looking for a big 180 after a drop. It's just a 140, but still impressive. Alvin, hello, thanks for tuning in. Rob saying, let's go Gates. He throws a 94 there. 48. What did that leave? 24? There it is. Big shot as he covers it up with his third. Him and Tom having a chuckle there.
Women's finals will be called on board number 27. After the gentlemen have finished their match, the women's finals will be on board number 27.
Take a look at Tom's throw here. Like I said, been a solid player for some time now. You're kind of a local player out of Boston. He's got around, though, in previous years. I actually had him on the, what was it, Quarantine Darts page? I believe I had him on the Quarantine Darts page. Him and Bruce Robbins taking on each other, a couple good friends. That's 95 there from Tom. Does it go downstairs? No, he stays right there. How about a 1-2-1 there from Tom? So here we go, ton left. There's a big dart. Oh, wow, what a check out there from Tom. Kind of heating up a little bit here. Takes just a second, steps back, and steps back in. Oh my goodness, who could that be? Torquish. I always mess it up, but hey. Tori, hope you're doing well. Thanks for tuning in here. This WDF Gold event. Tori's out of the Australia area. Played on the big stage herself. Good to see you tuning in, Tori. Tom going down there with a big 97 shot, finding that third dart. Oh, wow. Tori is coming to the Vegas Open? What? Well, I'll be streaming it, so maybe we'll just have to get you in on that one. Maybe. No telling Jen, though. Don't tell Jen. Go, staying right there for a big 180 for Leonard Gates. Tom having to take a second glance as he stepped up. Oh, okay, you're going to Lakeside. Yeah, that's right. You are on the top of the WDF charts. That makes a little bit more sense, maybe. Well, congrats to you, Tori. We look forward to seeing you in that event, as one of your competitors will be booking their place today here in this room as we speak. I actually need to go take a look at the women's bracket. They've been going. Women's event was supposed to start around 4 o'clock. There's Gates and Tom having a good laugh there. That's good to see. How about this? 83.03 average for Gates, 84.74 for Tom. So Tom's right there with Gates. Like I said, he's no slouch. He's a quality shot. He's a quality shot indeed. Look at this. Looking to start off with a big 180. Oh, 135 instead. Gates finds that third one in the trip 18, scrambling for a 93. Wow, Mary McHugh in at 500 stars. Mary, thank you very much. I'm sorry, Marie, my apologies. My apologies, just glanced down, thought I read it right, I guess. I was way off on that one. Good attempt, Will, good attempt. Thank you for the 500, though. Appreciate it. Yes, Brian, Tom played on Team USA before. Yeah, like I said, he's a quality shot. Quality shot, been out of the Boston area for some time. I'm not sure if he's a Suicide 9 member or not. He may be. Very well be a Suicide 9 member. It's a, wow, 177 there for Tom. Even Gates acknowledging, saying good shot. But yeah, the Suicide 9's a local Minutemen Dart League. They've been around for, had a team forever in the Minutemen Dart League. And there it is, 2 16s and tops as Leonard Gates is going to advance. As it's an 86 and an 88 average there for these two gentlemen. Respectable average, to say the least. I think Tom's not going to be upset with himself on that one. I mean, quality darts. Just Gates is in form. So there we go, folks. We'll have another one coming your way here in just a second, and we will be right back with more. Oh, but yeah, one of the originals. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was an original Suicide 9 member, or was a Suicide 9 member, but I didn't want to overspeak my grounds per se, because then that's how you get in trouble. So we'll have more action coming for you, including the finals of this WDF Gold event. Stay tuned, folks. righty. It looks like Callie and Robin are getting ready for their. We're going to have a women's doubles final coming up here, but I wanted to hop on over to another screen here. We've got a couple great matches going on over here. I'll zoom in on this one. We can barely make out the board here, but it's Jim Long taking on Larry Butler right there on that board. Look at that, Jeff Smith chalking too. Often do you see that, PDC Pro chalking it up. I mean, you see him on the floor events and stuff, and Joey Lana taking on Stephen Phillips right next door. So a couple good games in play right now. We'll see if we can catch that score as well without changing our stuff around and getting ready for this women's final over in doubles. Well, hang tight. We'll transfer it on over to the to our other match here on the streaming board in just a second, but I figure we'll just keep it right here and check out this match, as I think this is a top 16 match between Larry Butler and Jim Long. Alrighty, so catching word with Steph Stefano about his match. He had Danny Lauby in that one, and came out the victor 4-1. How about that? Some interesting stuff in that one. We're gonna get everything ready for this. We're gonna have women's doubles coming up here. All right, there we go. All right, looks like our women are still warming up here. We'll just keep it right here on this one. I do want to get a score line on there. Let's go ahead and check here. So right now it's showing 2-2. Butler showing an 78.99 for Jim Long, a 90.65. All righty, here we go. We're going to go ahead and take it on over to this, to our streaming board. Looks like we're diddling up. It's going to be Callie West and Robin Curry winning that one. And this is women's doubles cricket, so we're going to go ahead and get our cricket scoreboard up and going so we can show you this final. Looks like our scoreboard's taking just a second here to refresh. There we go. There we go. Okay. Good stuff. I'm going to try to give you some input as well from that Larry Butler Jim Long match here as well. In the meantime, we'll keep a look at that one. Alrighty, so the match currently for Jim and Larry, 3-2 Jim Long, 261 for Larry, 358 for Jim. So Robin and Callie West taking on Teresa Kwan and Tracy Furtag. I know I said that wrong and probably butchered it. Fairy Tag. See how it goes. Robin Curry rocking the USA Darts jersey today. Thank you, Robin. So Jim Long looking at 126 opportunity to advance. Not going to have it. Butler sitting on 31, so we'll see if he gets the opportunity to make it a 3-3. But Callie hitting a big triple, 18, 2 17s. Looks like Callie and Robin got the two-house advantage here. Robin just going to go with these 16s, I think. Just needs 3 fat ones. It don't matter if she hits that triple or not. Goes ahead and closes them out. Makes it a 3-house lead. There it is over on the Larry Butler Jim Long match. It's going to be Jim Long advancing. As he takes out Larry Butler 4-2. I want to give you a kind of stick with that match as we kind of give you a little overhead shot of that. I want to let you know how that finished. We still have more action coming from the WDF Gold men's event and the women's event as well. So looking forward to having a chat with the winner of those 2 events right after they do it. Callie just needing a second bull. And there it is. So they're going to go ahead and take that first leg in this final. Teresa not happy with that one. There we go. That'll sound more like our normal stream here. Get a little board mic action. I think we were missing something. Going to attack these 19s here for Curry. Looking to find a triple, doesn't get it. Just the 1, 2, 3 singles on the 19s. Don't know much about Tracy here. If you do, let us know in the chat. I know a little bit about Teresa Kwan. She's from the California area, where Robin and Callie from Syracuse. Joe, appreciate the stars, man. I forgot to tell you that. Seen those 300 come in. Appreciate it, sir. Really means a lot. It was great to finally meet you as well. Even though it was just for a second, it's been great to see all these faces from the online game. It's been nuts. Callie taking a second as she knows just a couple darts away from gaining the lead. Gonna have to stay right there though. 57 will put them in the lead by just a little bit, 9 to be exact. Not a very dangerous lead. So I believe Teresa will take that out right now. She does. Possibly go downstairs. She does. Big last dart there. Finds the triple. 5 mark on the 20s. So Callie forcing her hand. He's at least a 5 mark herself. Or sorry, 3 mark herself. Does get the 3. That'll put him 3 points ahead. Things are getting interesting here in this room as we're getting to the nitty-gritty part of the men's bracket. I'm going to take a look here. To see where we're at, as looks like Jules Van Doggen's playing Peter Stewart Jr. Wow, 140, 100, 137, 140, 120. What a match that's going to be. So Stephen Phillips besting Joey Lana 4-3. That was a good match. So it'll be Leonard Gates, Stephen Phillips in the top 8. Jim Long awaiting the winner of Bruce Robbins and Kevin Luke. That's a fantastic match. You got Jules Van Doggen, Peter Stewart Jr. already playing in the top 8. Seth Stefano, Jason Brandon playing in the top 8 as well. So we are just a couple rounds away from declaring a winner in this WDF Gold event and someone claiming their spot at the lakeside. This is a gritty match here between Wes Curry and Quan. I'm just going to say Tracy. I'm just going to say Tracy. I'm sorry. Looks like Kevin Luke coming through victorious over Bruce Robin. Like a back and forth battle here. Tracy gonna go 17s here. Tough first start. Got to find a triple now. She's got to find a triple or Callie's gonna step up and take out these 18s or take out these 17s like that. And she's not gonna find it, misses. So Callie just needs 2 to close out these 17s and be in a good spot to finish out this doubles cricket. Smart move up to the 18s. Go ahead and pad a little bit more of a lead. Certainly nothing wrong with that. Tough 2 darts there for Quan. Does find it with the last. But it's one of those positions that unfortunately she's down. You see their chalker head out for the match. Appreciate it, Gary, for chalking this one. Auburn and Callie leaving that 16 open. What a big triple right there for Tracy. Gonna go ahead and close. Oh, wow. Big hit there for Tracy as she hits the triple. 16 first dart. Goes ahead and hits the 218s to close. Tracy's just needing the 215s right now to go ahead and close these out. There we go. I had to refresh my chat box. I wasn't seeing anything there for a second. Trish Gretzik saying Teresa doesn't release all 3 darts the same. Surprised, Trish, I'm surprised you're not here, honestly. But, you know, that's kind of how things go. And I don't know how life is for you, unfortunately, so I completely understand the circumstances that may be. That would have just been one more to the talent pool that's already in this room. It is just insane the amount of quality dart players, both male and female, in this one. Take a closer look here. That was a double bull there. And unfortunately, Callie not producing the same, so she's going to wait on Teresa to go ahead and start this off. Sheesh, me too, yeah. I'm sorry, Trish. Curtis Strite, hello. Thanks for joining us here, buddy. Don saying I missed the Seacoast 2022. Yes. We hope you can attend, and it would be awesome if it was another WDF Gold event. You never know. I mean, this has just brought out the best shots in North America with this WDF Gold event. And you got the possibility of going to the lakeside. It's well worth it. Well worth it. Another single will be perfectly fine here. She goes ahead and does just that. Goes ahead and closes out two houses. Oh no, Trish. I forgot not scheduled clients. Hey, you know, you'd rather have money flowing in than not at all, so certainly understandable. Tracy Franklin sending 100 stars. Thank you very much, Tracy. Sorry, just taking a second there to chat with PJ Stewart's father. PJ losing out to Jules Van Doggen, but finishing top 8 in this WDF event. Incredible, just incredible. PJ is just 16 years of age, and to finish in the top 8 in the WDF Gold event, hang your head high, kid. You're going to go far. You're going to go far, and really, I mean, it's been impressive. Caden Anderson finishing in the top 32. Joey Lana, I think, top 16. Sestefano's still going, at least from what I saw. I don't know where he's at right now. And then PJ Stewart. I mean, really phenomenal stuff here from those guys. Tracy saying Sada couldn't be there today to play, but thankful for the stream to be able to watch everyone. So thank you. Well, thank you for tuning in, Tracy. You've been splashing in on some of the stuff I've been doing for quite some time back in the quarantine darts days. Appreciate you tuning in for this one. Wish I could have met you in person, but we know how that unfortunately is. Big first start there for Callie. Wow. Wow. I'm just getting word that Luke Littler, a 14-year-old, won a spot to the Lakeside today at the Irish Open, winning the gold event. So incredible stuff for Luke. Congrats to you. Congrats to Callie and Robin. Robin Curry, Callie West, as they're going to win doubles cricket here at the Seacoast Open. So congrats to those two ladies. Phenomenal stuff. We'll take some pictures here. There we go. All right, well, we're making some calls right now for our next boards coming up. We're going to have the semifinals and finals coming up at this WDF Gold event, folks. You better hang on to your seats here. This is going to be a doozy coming our way, so we'll get going here momentarily with that one. Hang tight right here on USA Darts. Looking forward to it. Looks like we're going to have Jules Van Doggen and Jason Brandon, so we'll have that match coming up here momentarily, folks. Hang tight. It looks like we're going to have Jules and Jason starting here in about 15 minutes. We're going to go ahead and run this interview with Buddy Bartoletta and Nick Rolls before we get into this one, as we can kind of figure out what this means for North American darts. We'll be right back, folks. Well, hello everyone. William Stewart here with USA Darts Productions. Proud and honored to be joined by these two gentlemen in front of me, the WDF VP Corporate or Vice President Buddy Bartoletta, and of course Nick Rolls. You've probably seen him before, kind of more standing out as the WDF referee, as well as the WDF Secretary General. So, guys, thank you for joining me here today. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having us, Will.
It's great to be here.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I just kind of wanted to talk to you gentlemen about Seacoast. That's coming up. That's our first, that's kind of a major deal for North America or North American darts, as, it's a WDF Gold event. That's kind of a unique situation that we've got with these gold events. And then as well as Lakeside coming up. We're just about 55 days away from the WDF World Championships at the Lakeside. So I'm excited to do that. Buddy, let's go ahead and chat with you just for a second on, kind of what that WDF Gold event means and what it means for, the WDF Lakeside World Championships.
Well, thanks for having us on, Will. The WDF, having a gold event in the U.S. is a big deal. It's a guaranteed spot into the Lakeside for a man and a woman. It took a lot, the ADO and the Seacoast both really stepped up to support this, to support the prize money and the entry fees and stuff to have this tournament, and it's a great opportunity. The Lakeside has been the traditional world championship for was the BDO for years, and we've had a lot of Americans play in it. But it's always been very difficult to get in. We went for a couple of years without having any Americans in until we got back to getting an invite every year. But there's really only ever been one or two tops a year in. And now this year we have an opportunity to have 3 or 4 representatives there. And this gold tournament, now someone could show up and win that's not American, but the odds are hopefully that Americans will be right up there at the top. And it gives an extra boost to a tournament like this. This is going to be watched worldwide. There's going to be a lot of interest in this to see who claims this spot. There's only 12 gold tournaments, right, Nick? 12? Yeah. There's only a limited number of gold tournaments, and this is one of them. This is the top of the heap.
Yeah, I mean that's when you're talking about a spot at the Lakeside. And a guaranteed spot for just winning, it puts a lot of pressure on those last 2 in the finals. But not only that, but just as you rise through that tournament, the pressure keeps rising and rising, more than so in a normal tournament. So it's really nice to have that kind of. I've already seen the England Open where Scott Marsh won, and how just the excitement in his eyes and just how excited he was to get that opportunity was just really impressive. It really was. And it's not new. The WDF has been around since 1976. You mentioned the BDO, but Lakeside has been hosting world championships for 34 world championships. You got 1986 to 2019 where that was held there, and just how big of a deal it is to come back to the Lakeside and have that happen there is really unique, and it's nice that you guys did that. How big or how crucial was that in your eyes to bring that back, per se, Nick?
I think it was always our first choice, in so much as you've said it's the iconic place to the world home of darts, isn't it? And to be able to go back to the Lakeside and give the players from around the world the opportunity to qualify to come and play at the home of world darts was always right at the top of our list, if you like, of wanting to bring that back. I think it's also a great chance to give Mikuru Suzuki and Wayne Warren the opportunity to come back and defend their titles, which they haven't been able to do as of yet. So, for them to do it at the Lakeside as well is going to be fantastic. And you're absolutely right, Will. I smiled when you talked about Scott Marsh. I was lucky enough to be at Bridlington when he won. The only scary bit, I think, was when he jumped off the stage. We were a bit concerned that, he might do himself injury and not be able to make the Lakeside. But I know that he went straight on and played in other tournaments, so he's okay. I don't want to put the fear of God into anyone that he's not going to make it.
I kind of thought the same when he jumped on the stage. I said, "Whoa, man, that's getting a little crazy there." But hey, just pure joy and excitement with your friends.
It was. You also said about the pressure that builds up on people. I know that although I wasn't there, I know that Kirsty Hutchinson, for example, was absolutely over the moon at qualifying when she won in Wales, the Welsh Open, and it was like, wow, I'm at the Lakeside. So yeah, it does to be able to control those emotions, to be able to play your game, and then I guess. I'm imagining this because I haven't done it, but turn to jelly at the end of it as if, wow, I've made it. So hopefully you're going to experience the same thing in America. Yeah,
exactly. And also, kind of to mention as well was Fallon Sherrick getting her opportunity in the England Open, and then as well Cameron Menzies getting the win in the Wales Open for the men. So two people there guaranteed to go to the WDF World Championships at the Lakeside, and that's just two big. I mean, all four of those names are pretty impressive to say the least. And you also mentioned Wayne Warren and Mikuru Suzuki. I'm so happy that you did that because those two have been around the scene. Mikuru winning the last two World Championships, and then Wayne Warren with that big win in the last one. And then unfortunately, we saw what happened, kind of the fold out there. But it's so. It touches your heart a little bit that's happening. So it's really nice. Yeah, for sure. It's just really nice.
We're glad that we could get that across. Good.
Yeah, and then also, talking about the men and women's side, I did want to mention the prize pool for the Lakeside World Championships. It's pretty impressive to say the least. I mean, you're talking some really impressive numbers on the ladies' side as well as the men's side. I think you're talking. I think. 200,000 pounds overall for the men's side. 50,000 pounds going to the winner, and then I believe 25,000 pounds going to the women's winner. I believe that's right. Yeah, it's Buddy will tell you one of the things that when we first, God forbid, took on the task of rebuilding, for want of a better phrase, through the WDF. One of the things that we were very, very conscious of was if you like, the lack of opportunity that the ladies have had over the last number of years. And it was one of the key things that we have built into our tournaments that we run around the world, where we ask that the ladies winner gets 50% of the money that the men's winner gets, and then you build down in the same way. We could hardly ask all of our countries, of which we have 71 members, to do that, and then say at Lakeside, you know what, we're not going to do that. But at the Lakeside, it would have been completely wrong. And yeah, I mean, I think the fact is there is £87,500 worth of prize money there for the ladies to win at Lakeside in January. In 2019, that was £29,000. So, hopefully the message is coming across to the ladies that there are tournaments out there that can get you to the Lakeside, and then you've really got the opportunity to win a good sum of money. It's been met, I think, certainly with the ladies that I've spoken to, they're all impressed is the wrong way. We don't want to be impressed. It's more a case of great that the ladies have been recognised, if that makes sense. As we want to try and build the ladies' game up. We do need to consider the fact that in our research, when we were looking at what we should do for the prize money for the ladies, the ladies around the world represent around about 20% of the entries that come into all tournaments. So obviously it will vary across the world, but it's around about 20%. So actually giving them £87,000 of 300 as a total does mean that we're actually, shall we say, slightly overweighted towards the ladies. But again, you just need that bit of encouragement to come along. So I'd encourage all you ladies out there to go to the tournaments around the world and help support your colleagues as much as anything. Well, you also, it's kind of a situation where you guys have also got a top lady kind of
involved in the mix. I've noticed with Dita Hedman kind of, I believe she's kind of in the mix a little bit, kind of supporting you guys and kind of guiding you in that direction. I think that has a lot to do with, you know, the support that you're going to get from the women, especially having a head kind of lady on the scene who's been involved with women's darts for so long, kind of in the mix, helping out, you know, in the process of that, but also supporting you in the long run. So it's nice to kind of see her. You know, I see her on Facebook every once in a while, mention a few things like that's unique, and it's really impressive to say the least. And to go back to, you know, you, buddy, about the North American dart scene, something I want to mention was the ranking system as well, because the ranking system is a little bit unique, where around the world you see these different little, you know, plots per se, where, hey, your top individuals in these spots also earn rankings into that WDF World Championship, which is just, that means a little bit too, because they don't have to go out and try to, you know, maybe travel around the world, but stay right where they're at and try to get those ranking points by doing that. Can you elaborate a little bit more on that and how much that means?
Yeah, I mean that's something that we really have worked on for a while now, is having the regional tables, because you know, 10, 15 years ago, when the BDO was running Lakeside, it was, you basically had to be in the top of the world rankings to qualify, and it was hard for someone from North America to get there, because, you know, we, even though we had 6 tournaments here, we had 6 tournaments in Canada. You know, if you lived in Europe, you had access to, you know, 30 or 40 tournaments a year that you can get points in. So it was really tough. You know, somebody really had to win all the tournaments in North America, and, you know, and have a good run in the Masters or in a qualifier over in Europe. You know, which is why we only used to get 1 or 2, you know, tops 2 people every year in the Lakeside. So we, you know, being the World Darts Federation, and like Nick said, we have 71 member countries. We want this to be representative of the world and be a world championship. And we know that everyone doesn't have the same opportunity to travel. So we've kind of left it to where the countries can set up their own system, you know, in our system, but their own schedule of tournaments, and then we're going to take the top people from those tournaments and give them a chance on the world stage.
Well, it's really impressive, to say the least, what you guys have done with the WDF system, and I'm kind of looking forward to these next years to come, especially in the next couple days, as well as, you know, a couple months, because, you know, Seacoast is right around the corner. Good opportunity for 2 people to earn their place into the Lakeside World Championships for the WDF. I'm super excited for that one. Remember, that's just 55 days away. Alrighty, folks. Well, we made it pretty deep into that WDF talk, and I wanted to finish that. But hey, you know what? These guys were ready to play. I didn't want to hold them up anymore, so we just skipped on over to this one, as it's going to be Jules Van Doggen taking on Jason Brandon. Should be a great match here. Get our scoreboard up for you. There we go. Just taking that extra second to load. Our apologies on that one. Well, here we go, folks. Top 4 of this WDF Gold event here in North America. Jason Brandon taking on Jules Van Doggen here. This is going to be a massive match. Finds the triple with the second. Good ton there for Jason Brandon, pulling it down to a point advantage over Jules. Jules did get this diddle, so that could be a big factor in this match. Big darts there for Jules as he takes out the 108 to get that 1-0 lead. See there, Joe Cheney's the one chalking here. Helping these guys out. Jason's got to pick up the average just a little bit. Very early in this best-of-9 match. But definitely don't want to find yourself a couple legs down here. For those sitting watching at home, definitely let your friends know that this is the time to tune in, as someone in this Final Four is going to book their spot at the lakeside. So let's go ahead and give you that Final Four here. Pull up the bracket. That's Kevin Luke, Leonard Gates, Jules Van Doggen, Jason Brandon.
Board number 32, Mike Seglio, Steve Corian. Board 32, Chris Beckett, and Brandon Lonergan, numbers in concept. Seglio, Corian on 32 plays.
18's first start. Unfortunately not going to have a look. It's going to be Jules with the opportunity to 105 here. See if he can muster this one just like that 108 he did. That'll leave 85, 15 for tops. Or, sorry, trip 15 for tops. I guess I should reiterate. Be a little bit more specific. Jason Brandon goes ahead and plows it in there. For the other semifinal, it's Kevin Luke, Leonard Gates. Tied up 1-1. Quality ton from Jason Brandon. Looks like ADO Vice President Matt Stoner is going to be joining me in a few. We'll go ahead and bring you the coverage of this final. I kind of spotted the other match going on in the background here. We'll put that one in up in the background. We'll see what happens here. There's a big first dart there from Jules. I'm going to cut on over to that Kevin Luke Leonard Gates match real quick just to take an eye on it. That one's going on in the background. One of those two gentlemen will find their way into the finals. Big 137 there for Jason Brandon. Leaves himself with 86. And after that dart right there, Jules isn't going to have a chance at the checkout. So 86 left for Jason Brandon to potentially steal this leg. That's a single there. Looking for another or a triple. Big darts. What a check. Seth Stefano sitting next to me saying that's how he beat me twice. On the Bulls, big darts there for Jason Brandon. Breaking throw there on Jules. Just a reminder, this is a first to 5 leg match, so best of 9. Not the best of turns there for Jules. Not exactly what he wanted. I kind of wonder what could be going through his brain right now. Is probably wondering if he's already wrapped up a spot or not. I think he was sitting in that top 2 already in the rankings and the U.S., but solid ton there from Brandon. Jason Brandon going to have 6 clear darts at this 152. I was thinking he may only need just that right there. Jason Brandon taking that leg there. Going up 3-1. Just needing 2 legs now to guarantee a spot in these finals. Jules falls to a 76 average where Jason's kind of climbed up to an 80 here. Jules just needs a couple rounds here and get it back together. That one will certainly help there. Looks like ADO Vice President is clipping on his microphone as we speak, so Matt Stoner's going to join me here on the mic for a little while as we conclude this WDF Gold event.
How we doing, guys?
Should be a good, let's see if Jules can make a little comeback here.
Yeah, Jason's definitely going to have a clear 6 at this. We all good there now, Will?
We're good. Just making a
All right, Jules with a 140.
gain adjustment here. 16 for tops. There it is.
Nailed it.
Right in the heart.
Nice little 12 darter. Definitely gonna be thing. Huge on Brandon here though. The sighting leg, he definitely has it in his hands. These two have battled all year in cricket and in 01.
What a start. What a fantastic start. 140 there for Jason Brandon with the throw, potentially this final leg. Jason Brandon, I mean, the past year and a half has been playing really, really well.
Yeah, Jason's definitely taking advantage of having some hot and good dart players down that part of the country in Tennessee where he's from. Working on pushing each other down there, you know, that area where Joe Cheney's from. Now Jules went down. Wasn't liking that lie.
Just a 98 there, but it'll
That's
certainly
enough.
help.
That's enough to put the pressure on Jules.
He's got to come up with a.
He needs at least one big triple here, if not two.
Got to find it here.
There it is. 92 gives him that 170.
All you need is an opportunity.
If he hits that, it's a definitive statement saying he's still in the match.
Here we go with the first.
One's in there.
Oh,
Just above. 130, leaving him 40.
smart darts.
A lot of pressure on Jason here, but he still, you know, is in a very comfortable spot.
I would say so. I mean, you've got a 4-1 lead over the Dragon, the Dutch Dragon as they call him.
Well, and he'll have last darts in the final leg too, so that'll help Jason. Or no, I guess Jules will have it, won't he?
Yeah, Jules
Jules won the bull.
won the
there.
bull.
Okay.
But Jules with a good opportunity here. If he
Broke
holds
there. Let's see
throw.
if he can hold and put some pressure on Jason.
Averages have both crawled up into the 80s now.
The nice thing about Jason Brandon and Jules both, they're pushing the caliber of American darts too.
Yeah, and something I've talked about already today is in this event we've already had Caden Anderson, who's 15 years old, top 32. PJ Stewart, 16 years old, top 8. Joey Lana, top 16. Seth Stefano, I believe is top 8.
Yeah.
All those guys are young, 20 or under, finishing well in this event. The North American game is looking strong.
And Caden in that finals of the America's Cup today, you know, put up that 70 average and a loss. Another youth who's thrown in a 78. I mean, the future of American darts is really good right now, and I'm kind of excited about it.
I'm really excited to see what this WDF system does in the next 5 years with North American darts, because honestly, with things shaping up the way they are in the ranking system and the gold events, we're going to see a lot more North Americans on the bigger stage.
Yeah, you know, we're going to see more Americans at Lakeside. We're going to see more Americans at the Masters, which is going to be huge. And even at the PDC, we're going to see just everyone grow more and more there.
We got the Gates Kevin Luke match going on as Kevin Luke's up 4-2 and he smashes it in. We're going to see Kevin Luke in the finals.
So you know, what people don't quite understand about that Kevin Luke going in there is with Gates and Jules sitting 1-2 in the regional table, we have the potential of sending 3 Americans to Lakeside now. So to clarify a little bit more on my statement there, guys, the top 2 out of our regional table get in, and then the winner of this event gets in. So if Jules and Soldier both maintain their positions on 1-2 on the regional table, and then if Kevin Luke happened to win today, then we would be sending 3.
Wow.
Whoever's 1 and 2 on our regional table goes to the World Championships.
So we see Jules pop in that one. He makes it 4-3. So we were kind of chit-chatting there.
As a fan, I definitely want to see this go all the way.
Oh, exactly, because anything can happen here. I think Jules struggled just a little bit in the second and third leg.
Well, I mean, what? He was down to a 78 average, now he's up to an 82.
Correct.
Only a 45, a little wayward darts there.
If Jason Brandon were to pull this off and win the next one, would this be his first time really on a bigger stage?
Yeah, so it'd be his first time, going to that big international stage. He was supposed to go to the Masters, but unfortunately that did get canceled due to COVID. The Dutch government said no to it.
And for Kevin Luke, he's already been on a U.S. team.
Kevin Luke's been on the U.S. team. He's thrown in the Masters. Kevin Luke also threw the Masters as a youth, too. So, that's one of those things we talk about in the States where we don't have the youth players who continue on. Kevin Luke is one of those youth players who did continue on and has had success both ways.
So a guy that's been playing for an awfully long time, and Kevin Luke's getting another opportunity to play on the world stage as he makes his way into the finals. Look at this, potentially a big number. I don't know why he hesitated there.
Nope, went down to 16.
Decisions, right?
Yeah, sometimes it's all about that comfort. Now he's just got 2 darts right in the same area, and it definitely put some pressure on Jason Brandon there to hit that big shot.
And look what he did. He came up with it.
Right there.
Wow.
And we're going to the deciding leg, which is huge now.
That's gotta be a massive feeling for Jules as he can carry some momentum into this final leg and have the throw.
Recovered after that first start. Ooh, nice.
Quality start.
Yeah,
137.
137 to start. That's very good. I think we got a 76 there, or 96. There we go.
You see a good friend of Jason Brandon, Mr. Joe Cheney, at the chalking area.
Ooh. Only a 58 for Jules. This has been a long day of darts already for these guys too. They both started with triples and then went into the singles event here. We're over 160 men entered this event.
160 men.
Over 160, yeah. We're going to come down to 2 here in just a little bit, and it's going to be interesting.
And we do have the women's event going on in the background as well.
Yeah,
correct?
the women's singles is going on, and the men's doubles cricket. But yeah, the women's singles gold event, same thing. Winner of that's going to go to the Lakeside World Championship. Jules with 2 big triples there.
You think he goes for it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Went for the bull. Went for the 170.
That would have left top, so
yeah.
Rather than the double 15. Smart move, especially with Brandon all the way back. Yeah. I like that play.
65, 2 easy darts here. Ooh, only a 19.
I'll leave 36.
Yep. Oh, high. Almost wonder if that pause cost him there. Jules is so rhythm-based. Jason needs a big shot there. We got 140. Yeah, that's definitely some pressure now. 104 is definitely doable. And there it is. Jules, Kevin, Luke.
Good stuff. See Jules Van Doggen come back from 4-1 down.
4-1 down, and he was shooting at 78 average. There's his wife, Lisa, with their little 7-month-old. That's been tough on Jules too. You know, had a baby and still doing all this.
I mean, you're right. That's the thing about it is Jules did just have a kiddo, and that can wreak some havoc on sleep. That can wreak some havoc on practice. It can certainly do a lot, but nonetheless, coming out with the big win here in this semifinals, we're going to have Kevin Luke, Jules Van Doggen to see who is going to get a spot at the Lakeside WDF World Championships. Hang tight, folks. We'll have that final coming for you momentarily. We'll have Matt Stoner hanging out in the commentary booth with me for that one. We'll be right back, folks. Alrighty, folks, it looks like we're going to have our finals coming up here momentarily, as it's going to be Kevin Luke versus Jules Van Doggen. These guys are grabbing a drink. As we can see, Kevin's already here. I believe Jules is going to be here in just a moment. So hang tight. We'll get going here in just a moment with this WDF Gold Event Finals. The implications are massive here, I got to tell you.
So now the biggest question is, we all know that Jules put out that schedule of all the events he's going to go to. If he wins this, do we still think he goes to them just to get the practice, or is he going to stay home? Because, I mean, he was putting that out there, you know, he's wanting the practice, he was wanting the experience, but also he wanted to ensure that he got that spot at Lakeside. That's been like a childhood dream of his.
That's the thing about it. Is Q School the same time as...
So Q School starts the last day of the Lakeside.
Okay.
So the first day of Lakeside is the last day of the PDC, and the last day of Lakeside is the first day of Q School. So obviously, I know Jules has already said he's going to Q School. You know, Jules has the talent. He could definitely be in that, and Kevin Luke also. They could both make that final stage at Lakeside.
And I think that would mean, I know how much it's going to mean to Jules, but I know it's going to mean a lot to Kevin Luke. Maybe a tear or two.
Yeah, I mean, you know, everyone talks about the fact that Kevin Luke cries, but you can see it. That guy wears his passion on his heart. He loves this game, and he fights hard for everything he gets and he's had in this sport. You know, I had the opportunity of being with him on Team USA in Romania, and that guy ate up every moment of it and played his heart out to be part of that team.
Yeah, he certainly did. And he's a quality shot. I mean, him and Wid teamed up.
Him and Wid teamed up. They win a couple rounds. You know, they just kind of hit that one of those buzzsaw teams. I think they had a couple missed darts. They had those 15, 18 dart doubles games, which sometimes is hard to do to get a rhythm going for someone you haven't played with a lot.
Yeah, that's the truth. I mean, that is the truth. John Yannick saying hello, Stoner and Will. Hello.
Oh, what's
Thank
up,
you.
John?
This is William Stewart here with Matt Stoner. Here for this final of the WDF Gold events, and I got to tell you, I'm a little excited to interview this winner. It's going to be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to kind of interview somebody that possibly got the biggest win of their life.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel this is going to be a huge win and mean a lot to the winner of this, more than just your normal tournament win or even just your normal WDF tournament win.
Yeah, for Kevin, it would mean, you know, proving that he's one of the best. He can throw with some of the best around. And then for Jules, getting to go back to his home country.
Well, no, actually, he wouldn't be going back to his home country.
Sorry, he's already talked about going back to his home country for the Dutch Open, but getting that opportunity that he's seen so many you know people do from the Netherlands.
They've talked about, you know, whether Barney and MVG are celebrities, and you know, we don't think it would actually be true but it is. In the Netherlands, those two are huge. They're celebrities, and Jules growing up watching those guys play and giving him that opportunity to go play on that stage where Barney really made his name. That's where he got 4 of his 5 world titles.
So a couple people tuning in. Mark Rowe saying Kevin loves darts more than anyone I know, and I know a lot of people that love the game. And Michael Harkins asking, so what happens if Gates or Jules qualify for PDC and Jules wins this? So then goes to Lakeside. So we just commented that Lakeside actually happens.
So if one of them wins the Continental Cup and gets that invite, that third invite for the PDC for North America, what would actually happen is they would have to choose. And then I believe this spot would actually go to the International Order of Merit, which kind of sucks, but you know, Kevin Luke's in the same boat. Kevin Luke can get that spot to the PDC also because he's in that Continental Cup final.
That's I forgot about that, Kevin. Both these gentlemen are.
Yep, both these guys are in that. So, you know, there's a lot on the line there.
interesting few weeks to come.
Yeah, no, there's a lot on the line for darts in U.S. this week and next week.
Well, as we kind of sit here and wait for these guys to get into this final, we'll just kind of kick it on over to, you can see who's chatting here, and me and Matt Stoner. So this is going to be a great one. I know I'm excited. I know Matt's excited because Matt is actually the ADO Vice President, as well as been working with the WDF to do these events, such as the gold and the silvers and all this stuff,
Yeah,
right?
you know, this is, the WDF started this program last year, and we were excited about it, and we were working hard to get everything, and then of course COVID happened, shuts everything down. We had the first two events in the year were the Las Vegas Open and Community Classic. Had that, and then all of a sudden the world gets shut down, so we don't have it then. You know, we're lucky enough to get 16 events here in the U.S. That's something that most countries don't get, or the regional tables themselves. We're working on filling those up right now. I know the first two events of the year, actually, this is a fun one for you, Will. You probably don't know this. The very first silver event in the entire world is actually the Las Vegas Open, the week after Lakeside.
So that is the very first event. You can get a very, you can get a quick start on the year with that.
Yeah, you can get a huge jump on points because of, I mean, the silvers, that's 90 points for the winner.
Massive potential here, massive potential. Looks like we're going to have a, whenever they're ready. Oh, okay. Apparently these guys were waiting on me, so we'll go ahead and give them the signal. I think Ryan's going to go ahead and give them the old go ahead whenever they're ready.
Now, the bad part is someone has to stand up there and chalk this. I'm guessing they're going to be chalking all 11 legs.
Well, here we go for our diddle.
Jules with that huge double bowl. It's going to be nice for him.
I got to be honest, I am thrilled to have the opportunity to stream this and to give a little in-depth commentary. Here we go, folks. Who's going to book their place at the Lakeside? Let's find out.
Just a solid ton there for Jules.
Just a solid ton. I know some people like me would love a ton here and there.
Oh, I don't want to hear that. We play weekly, you know that. Now, me personally, I think the last time I hit one of those was like 3 years ago. So.
So here we go. Big ton 40 answer from Kevin, though.
Yeah.
This is going to be a dicey match. I know it is. How about this? Stays right there. Big ton 80 there for Kevin Luke in this one.
This is definitely going to be a statement match for Kevin. Because he wins this. Ooh, a little wayward dart there for Jules, 55.
I think if he wins this, he's got a, you know, this just proves that he's a quality dart player. Look at this, too. Thinking about it, he's like, oh, where do I want to go now?
127 there. Yep.
Coming out hot. Look
Jules
at this.
needs at least one triple here, if not two.
Kevin with the potential 11 dart leg to open up.
Yeah.
And break throw. If you have not, give this a share. Let your friends know that the USA Darts.
Oh, there it is.
Facebook channel is
11
live.
darter for Kevin there. Break of throw.
Phenomenal. Great stuff for Kevin Luke to open up like that. You can tell he is amped for this final.
Yeah.
This is a best of 11 race to 6 legs here.
.140 there from Jules is definitely in the position, you know, both these guys have played each other online a lot in matches. They battle hard, and let's see if Jules can break back and then hold.
Look at this average from Kevin Luke right now. I know that first leg he threw, you know, he did throw that stuff, and it'll change after this one, of course.
It's going to go down a little bit, but, you know, just kind of shows that we are capable of doing that. I think earlier today I saw Kevin had a match that was 100 average overall. Just, I think it was a 4-leg match, but still, tells you what Kevin can do.
Chooses to go downstairs. Interesting move to the 17, or maybe that was, I don't see that being a miss that far out. Maybe
No.
just going over to it. Quality ton
Good
leaving
answer
the
by
Shanghai.
Jules is going to definitely have first starts at a double here, but how much pressure has Kevin put on this? 84, that's a nice 2-darter. Jules got a second shot, but he's a little block there.
Can strike gold here.
Oh, just deflected out of his dart. Went down to the 19. Let's see if Kevin's on with that first dart. Yeah, he hits it.
Wow.
There you go.
Wow. Kevin Luke going up 2-0 in this one.
Yep. Still maintaining that 100+ average. You really got to think Jules has got a hold here.
I think so as well. He can't. I mean, he came down from 3 legs in the previous match, but to do it back to back,
Well, and come back from 2 breaks. That's going to be
very difficult.
Yeah.
Especially when Kevin's throwing, 11 darter first leg.
Kevin's throwing fire. You know, he's throwing a 11 dart, 15 dart. You know.
Lots of people coming into this one. 193 plus on our Facebook. Some
Nice
over on
140
YouTube as
there
well.
from Kevin. Let's see what Jules can answer with her.
Stays on top.
Just 100, but still enough. Jules has the potential here definitely to have first shots at the double. He's going to need another big triple here.
There's a big hit from Kevin Luke. 96 pulls him down to 151. Here we go. 151 needed for Kevin. Goes with the 51 first dart.
Jules is on here. Oh, missed that second dart. 83 or 81, I guess. Yeah, missed that. Ooh.
Inside on that one. Tough look. 57 for 20.
Yep, there we go. 2 darts at it now.
Ooh. That could potentially hurt Jules.
You think Kevin goes higher or attacks it?
Yeah, gonna go high. First couple, tack it here. Eesh, same thing, real close.
All right, Jules, you know.
1 for double 2.
There it is.
Yeah, big darts there. Kind of take a deep breath and just hope for
Wasn't the best quality from those guys, but you know, we've definitely seen what they can do.
Well, I think the thing is, I think they're starting to feel the pressure. They got to be. You're getting deeper into this match.
Well, there's the pressure. They know what the implication is. And then also, what's the fatigue issue? Both those guys played in the ADO nationally yesterday. They are representing Team USA when it comes to the America's Cup if they don't qualify for the PDC.
You know, we didn't even mention that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you did.
These guys are actually going to be teammates in July next year, representing Team USA at America's Cup. And they played a lot of darts yesterday. They played triples today, and they played last night. So that's a lot of fatigue and a lot of darts.
Certainly is a ton of darts. I mean,
I know both these guys play a lot during the week. You know, they play leagues, they play online matches. I think Jules has some crazy, like, wake up at 4 a.m. and practice for 45 minutes before he goes and works out.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I know that yesterday they played an 8-person round robin and then another one, right?
It was 7 and then 8.
7 and then 8.
So, I mean, so they played, they played 18 legs and then they played 21 legs.
Something to say here. Jules getting a look at 170.
He's got that first one in there.
Go for that bull again.
So that 130, there's that 40. There's a lot of pressure on this 144 for Kevin. Missed that first start. He's got to hope Jules is going to miss.
.40 left. To make this a tied match. Oh. There it is. You see Kevin fist pump there.
I mean, that was a huge leg for him. He held throw there. It's only 3 away, but you know, we definitely can see what Jules can do.
Oh, surprising. Go down to the bottom. He didn't like that, but a massive 177. Tricking me with them eyes. I'm not seeing them move.
Dragons don't move their eyes. just how it is.
See if he can plow another one in there. Elects to go downstairs for the 99.
Kevin really kind of likes to have his dart lay a certain way, and if he doesn't feel as comfortable, he'll go down for that cover shot quick.
Now, I like this move from Jules. Electing to go
133 there.
The 19 route, because 95 or 133 to leave 132, which he does.
Well, we know he's definitely going to go bull here.
Certainly.
Oh no, went for the 20. Probably because Kevin's on that 177. Knows he's got 6 at it.
Yeah.
Almost feel though you would have wanted to do it just as a statement kind of shot. Wayward dart by Kevin there with that last one.
Here we go, 74 for Jules.
.20 tops here. Got a good marker there. You can get around it.
See Kevin grabbing a drink of the water there.
Number 19, Darren Jalbert, Jeff Russell. 19, Mark Ashton, jumping ringside. Ashton.
Oh.
Jalbert, 19, please.
Kevin knows that was a huge miss.
Double 5. Big
there
darts.
It is.
Big. Kind of see Kevin shrug that one off as he knows it coulda, shoulda, woulda. Anthony A.E. Eugenia saying that good luck to both these gents. A spot on the lakeside stage at hand. Well, we appreciate you tuning in, Anthony. Thank you very much. You'll be seeing both these gentlemen next weekend at the CDC Continental Cup.
Yeah.
So looking forward to that one as
That's
well.
going to be a huge one. Jules got that huge first-round match against Jacob Taylor.
That's going to be a massive, massive match, I got to tell you.
Those guys are probably the two biggest stars to come out of COVID.
Oh, hands down. Hands down, because not only has Jacob got his name out there to not just Newfoundland, but North America.
Yeah.
Like the entire North America. And I think some overseas people know who he is a little bit now just through streams and opportunities.
Yeah, it's kind of scary to think about, you know, what all he's done with that opportunity that he had. Well, and, you know, don't discredit what Kevin Luke's got playing Dave Cameron.
Yeah.
Dave's got so much experience over the years playing on the international stages and what he's done. You know, he's gone deep at Lakeside a few times, the Masters.
Here we go, double 18 for Kevin Luke over the 9.
You know,
does he go for it?
I don't think he attacks it here.
I was about to say,
yeah.
I didn't think he would either. It seems like
especially with Jules on 162 there, you know, definitely no opportunity.
A risk you don't need to take.
No. He set up smart, hit that single 10. There it is by Kevin. 16 darter there. Bring that average back up to that 90.52.
Mike Prescott saying these guys are making it look easy. They certainly do. Currently throwing a 90.52 for Kevin, 81.70 for Jules. Jules is, it's hard to say. I mean, Jules can win with this average. He can. But you feel like he's just got to pick it up because Kevin's just playing that much better right now.
9 points over 4 straight legs is going to be hard. 4 on the spin is going to be hard for him to do, especially if Kevin goes up 5-2. There's a lot of pressure on that then to win.
Lots of people now tuning in for this finals to see who's going to go to the big stage. Great stuff. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts Production. Give us a like and follow if you have not. Still time to let your friends know that this is happening right now if you want to give a share.
Yep. You think Kevin's starting to feel the pressure there?
Oh, yeah, certainly.
He's had
and that's
I think this is the first time he's sitting on the nine darts in and not been in 200s yet.
And I think that's something that both these guys have to really learn to move out of their head is once you get into 2 legs, 1 leg away, how do you
gotta get
crumble?
over that? You gotta get over that finish line.
There we go. Not gonna hesitate. Right into it. Just a ton 40 though, over on the top side.
But you know
of that
what?
triple.
That's enough to put some big pressure on Jules here.
Not the ideal start for Jules there with the 5. Got to find a triple. Does so and leaves a check out of 161.
$65. There's some pressure on Kevin, but not a lot.
So here we go, 96 for Jules. Tough dart, 57, double 18.
That's huge.
What a finish there for Jules. 4-3. Kevin's throw here. Kevin dabs it up there. Lets kind of Jules know, hey, good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff. You can see the crowd start to kind of gather in the background. People know what this means.
Jules needs it. Oh, 95 for Jules. You can see his reaction as he goes over the board. Kind of a rough one for him. Kevin holding steady though with throw. You know, he should hopefully get those first darts at the double.
You would think with Jules back on 406, but
Only a 59 there. Now is Kevin going to punish this?
he's got to. Does find that trip 17. Big hit with the last dart, but Jules still within grasp. Oh. That was
a flight hit, or was that a wire hit
That's
there?
what I'm wondering. It looked awfully weird, the angle it was going in.
Yeah.
Ton to bring down to a ton 40. Once again, for those just tuning in, William Stewart here of USA Darts Productions, joined by ADO Vice President Mr. Matt Stoner for this finals of the WDF Gold event here at the Seacoast Open 2021.
Jules down for that cover shot. 96. There's going to be a little bit of pressure on Kevin here. Oh, Kevin right on the wire, that double 10. See if Jules can check this 116 to make this interesting. Just right under the wire there.
Here we go, double 10 for Kevin Luke to be one leg away.
Just inside there. Oh, got a little aggressive there, but you kind of have to with Jules sitting on 20.
Starting to feel that pressure here. To tie this up. Great
There
marker.
it is.
Great marker with that second.
Oh, you almost got to feel the momentum shifting to Jules here.
As you see Kevin kind of shake it off here. I think they're both kind of, you can see it right now.
Right.
They're both starting to feel this. The pressure is on, folks. The pressure is on. Great start.
.137 start for Jules there. See what that means to him. He feels really good about that. Now let's see if Kevin can answer. Kevin's only got that 60. And for Jules to battle back like this is huge.
And that's the thing. I think the tide has turned in Jules' favor.
Yeah. Now Jules is definitely feeling it. And, you know, look at this average. It's coming up, and Kevin's is dropping. Oh. Kevin had to go down with that last start. That was barely hanging in there. And huge 177 now. Jules going for those 19s again.
Looking for a 171. No, goes up top of the last one.
Yep.
Is it surprising, leaving a 131?
Almost must have not liked something he saw or didn't feel the dart was in there comfortable.
I figured you would like that 132 just a little bit better.
Yeah.
But got to go with your best opportunities.
Only a 59. All right, let's see if Kevin can. No.
That right there will undo it. But going down for the 134 to leave 36. Now Jules, 72 left. We see 216s. Guaranteeing a shot at it. There it is. Huge. Right at the same time. Coke. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
All right.
I think Kevin should have taken a little bit more time there.
Yeah, he definitely rushed it there. I think he's feeling it. I think he wanted to get up there and just hit a big shot and make Jules think, but
Clutch.
nice 140 answer. That was huge. That puts a lot of pressure on Kevin here. You know, I know we said that we expect Kevin, if he wins this, to cry, but do you think Jules might?
I think he might get a little
A little
emotional.
teary. I mean, this is a childhood dream.
This is a childhood dream, and to do it in less than really a year and a half.
Yeah, really kind of hit the stage in no time flat. And
We'll say this, Jules has been around the game for a significant amount of time, but really taken that stride to better himself in the past year and a half.
6 years ago, I met Jules at a tournament in the Ozark Mountain, or the Ozarks in Missouri, and played in a blind draw. And he shot decent, but he told me it was just for something fun to do because he liked riding his bike. And now all of a sudden, he quit riding the bike and throwing darts. Imagine what he would have done 6 years ago.
Now this is a doable checkout here for Kevin. 1-2-2, couple 18s to look. See if he can find a triple. No. Tough darts.
You can see what that means to him. I mean, he's a little worried about that 70 from Jules here.
$10, $20 for double 20.
Oh.
Oh, tough.
Kevin with the 61 here to hold on. Go to that deciding leg. You know, I made that joke about hate to be the guy who chalked all 11 legs, but it looks like we may go there.
57.
Oh.
Here we go. Double 10
A lot of pressure on Jules here.
for Jules Van Doggen. Oops.
There
we
it is.
go. What a roar there. I knew it was going to be the case. You see it there. Wow. Jules Van Doggen earns his spot at the lakeside. Well,
Yeah.
we're going to go ahead and run out there. We want to chat with Jules right away. Congrats to him. We're going to take it off. We're going to set up for an interview. And your champion is Jules Van Doggen. Check, 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 check. Both these guys getting together for a picture here before we pull Jules aside and have a quick interview with him.
I have to get a picture of Jules. WDF will kill me.
Jules, don't go anywhere, brother. We got to talk to you real quick. All right. We know what this means for you, kind of a childhood dream, I imagine, getting an opportunity to play at the lakeside. What do you think, man?
I'm kind of speechless, but I'll be honest, I didn't play well all day, and it was just a grind, and I battled through all my demons, and I ended up winning. Win my B game. And you know, I knew it coming in the final I was probably good for Lakeside, but playing Kevin, you know, I told on the CDC tour, I say, you open a can of worms, I'm not going to let him beat me again. And then I took him, and it's pride. It's, you know, like, I just want to do well. My family's here. I want to, you know, it's, yeah, dreams do come true. And, you know, I'm going to go to Lakeside, and I'm going to wear the American flag, and I'm going to, you know, I'm going to try to represent America.
Well, that's good to say, because you already have your name around North America, but now you're going to take that next step and try to make a name for yourself worldwide in the dart game. So I got to say, I'm thrilled to watch you at the Lakeside. Congrats to you, sir, on winning this event. Just congratulations, man. I'm so proud of you, man. It's just awesome, you know.
And it's you know, I'll tell you this, it's the support from just back home, Missouri in general, even the guys in St. Louis, all those guys are just, I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing, and it does really help. Like, I'm proud of it. I'm proud that I'm part of Missouri. I'm proud that I can represent Missouri at Lakeside in England, and you know, it's awesome. Yeah.
Well, not only that, but you're also kind of representing a little bit of the Netherlands in the background, and that kind of means a little bit too.
But I understand where, you know, I learned how to play darts in the States. Like, I really started playing in the States, and I owe everything to the ADO, to, you know, Matt and those guys put up a great tournament, and you know, I owe it to the U.S., and that's why I will always represent the U.S., even though I have an orange heart, but yeah.
Well, great stuff, Jules. Once again, congratulations, man. Look forward to seeing you at the Lakeside. Good stuff, man.
Men's doubles, board number 36, Matthew Arpin, Derek Banner. 36, Jason Brandon, Joseph Cheney. Cheney Brandon, Arpin Banner on 36, please. Lesco Brandon, could you come to the control desk, please? Lesco Brandon, control desk, please. Come on, let's go, Brandon.
All righty, folks. Well, hang tight with us 1 second. We'll be right back with some more darts coming your way. We're going to check with the tournament staff, see what we got coming up next. We'll be right back with more coverage from the Seacoast Open 2021. All righty, folks. It looks like we're going to have the women's event and youth events coming our way, but we're going to go ahead and shut this one down. We're going to start a new stream here momentarily, so hang tight. We'll be right back with more action from the Seacoast Open. We're kind of dealing with a little moment here as what a final in that men's event we had. So we'll be here in a moment, folks. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. William Stewart here. We'll see you in a few.